It's been over a month since Buzz beat Nakamura in Japan, and I won our bet. Now Buzz beats John Cena at SummerSlam in a submission match, just like I said he would, and you still won't say it.
Okay, fine.
Come on.
Man, you're... Okay, fine. Man, you're annoying.
Yeah, come on.
You're a wrestling genius. There, you happy?
Say it with my full name.
Pete Clark is a wrestling genius.
Yes! Thank you.
Now, can we actually talk about what happened with Buzz after the SummerSlam match? That's what people want to hear.
Yes, since I am officially a wrestling genius, now we can move on. So let's talk about the huge announcement that was made. Buzz has been traded to Monday Night Raw.
This sort of thing is unheard of. He was just reaching the top of SmackDown with his win over Cena, and then boom, he's gone.
It has certainly turned the world of WWE upside down. I mean, think about the potential matchups for Buzz that we're going to get on Raw. Samoa Joe, Bray Wyatt, Elias, The Miz, Braun Strowman, just to name a few. I'm really excited.
Slow down, wrestling genius. Buzz could very easily lose to every one of those superstars you just named, because I think this move to Raw might be putting too much pressure on him.
Come on.
It's a lot to handle for someone who's still relatively new to WWE. Plus, if Buzz thought Triple H was getting involved in his business on SmackDown, it's going to be 10 times worse on Raw, where GM Kurt has to answer to Triple H's wife, Stephanie McMahon.
Well, you heard it here first. Buzz's career is headed for a downward spiral, and he's never gonna win another match.
That's not what I said. I just stated my opinion that's backed up by my experience as a WWE superstar. That's something a wrestling genius would have no clue about.
Oh, yeah, well, I strongly disagree. I think Buzz is going to be just fine. He's handled everything that's been thrown at him so far, and I see no reason that will change.
You know I'm going to have them beep that line I said about you being a wrestling genius when it airs, right?
What? You wouldn't dare.
We'll see.
There he is, Raw's newest superstar. I was impressed with what you were able to accomplish on SmackDown in such a short amount of time. Kind of reminds me of, well, me.
Well, thanks, Kurt. I hope there are no hard feelings that I didn't initially sign with you.
None whatsoever. We're just lucky to have you here on Raw now. So what's your plan tonight? Going to sit back and get a feel for things?
I didn't get here by sitting back and waiting for something to happen.
No, I guess not.
You'll be seeing me out there sooner than you think, and in a very big way.
We are gathered here tonight for a very special occasion. To celebrate a milestone that only the most successful television programs reach. That's right. This is the 100th episode of Miz TV. When my hand goes up, your mouth goes shut. Show some respect for the moment in history you are witnessing. Do you know the kind of blood, sweat, and tears that go into making a production like this week in and week out? No, you don't. Because you've never made one episode of anything, let alone 100. Now, in honor of this achievement, I put together a special documentary recapping the series' greatest moments that I'd like all of you to watch for the next 10 minutes. Please, turn off your cellular devices and enjoy the show.
Apparently, this is what Buzz meant when he talked about making a big debut on Raw.
This is unbelievably disrespectful to the Intercontinental Champion. but from what we've seen in the past from Buzz, I'm really not surprised.
Hey, maybe he wants to congratulate The Miz on making it to 100 episodes.
I doubt it.
What the hell do you think you're doing interrupting my 100th episode celebration?
I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm saving these people from having to endure any more boredom. Instead, I'd like to give them something actually worth watching. Me beating you for the Intercontinental title. And unlike that terrible highlight video, I guarantee that won't take anywhere near 10 minutes.
Are you insane? Or maybe you've just been inhaling so many fumes from your piece of trash van that you think you can interrupt my celebration and get a shot at my Intercontinental title.
What's the matter? You scared I'll beat you so bad that Miz TV will be canceled before it makes it to episode 101?
You know what? I think we got off on the wrong foot. You just got to Raw and we haven't been properly introduced. I'm Miz, obviously. This is my beautiful wife, Maurice. And then there's the Miztourage, Curtis and Bo. Why don't you introduce yourselves to the new guy?
We've seen this before.
He deserves it for interrupting this historic night.
It's 3-on-1.
Maybe now we can watch the special Miz TV documentary he interrupted.
Please, no.
Ladies
Welcome
and
to
gentlemen,
another edition of TV's
Elias.
longest-running weekly episodic television program, Monday Night Raw.
Hello, I am Elias. I've got one question for everyone here tonight. Who wants to walk with Elias? Now, last week we had a newcomer arrive on the scene and challenge The Miz. He quickly learned that in WWE, if you mess with the bull, you get the horns. And when I say WWE, I am referring to the WWE that stands for Walk with Elias. We got a new guy here named Buzz, who got beat down by The Miz. If you ask me, it's only a matter of time before he's out of the biz. He drives around in an old crappy van like a homeless man. He reminds Elias a lot of all you dirt poor fans.
I never thought I'd be happy to see Buzz, but if it's to interrupt Elias's music, I would welcome an earthquake.
Seems like Buzz isn't a fan either.
Okay, I think I speak for everyone here when I say we've heard just about enough. Well, other than that atrocity of a song, I don't have a problem with you. Yet. But I do have a problem with The Miz after what he and his so-called Miztourage did to me last week. So, Miz, I'm calling you out right now.
Buzz must really want to get beat up 2 weeks in a row.
First off, Elias, I want to apologize for your beautiful acoustic set being interrupted by this simpleton who obviously doesn't appreciate art or culture. He did it to me last week, too. Second of all, Buzz, I don't care what you do or say. You're not getting a shot at my Intercontinental title. But since it seems like you're dying for a fight, I have another idea. How about you face the Miztourage in a handicap match tonight?
You know what? Sounds good. In fact, why not add Elias to their team too? Then I can beat all three of them and show the WWE Universe what a fighting champion is supposed to look like.
You are dumber than you look.
I second that. Coming up next is a tale all about the odds. Get ready.
We have one of the best talents on the roster to date in a match that will be etched in the record books.
Great night for a handicap match. Let's go.
You can feel the excitement. Buzz is here.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 230 pounds, the Redneck, Tyler Bradley.
Did you guys see the WWE 24 episode about Buzz? I highly recommend it.
Yeah, you also highly recommend a sushi joint when we're in Topeka. I think I'm going to pass.
Chaplin, Minnesota, weighing in at 228 pounds, Curtis Axel.
Very talented performer. Multi-time champion.
I'm still not entirely sold on Curtis Axel. Sure, he's had glimpses of greatness, but he hasn't been able to sustain any sort of long-term success.
Corey, he was once a Paul Heyman guy. Paul Heyman saw something in this man.
Yeah, and then Paul Heyman kicked him to the curb because he wasn't what Paul Heyman thought.
You got to remember, your WWE career is not a sprint, it's a marathon. And Curtis Axel has been able to run that marathon.
Look who's here! Bo Dallas!
Calm down, guys.
And from Brooksville, Florida, weighing in at 234 pounds, Bo Dallas!
The Miztourage did help boost the credibility of Bo Dallas, but now he's part of the B team, which means he's the best.
About time you admitted something logical, Byron. Third generation superstar. Great success throughout his career, and there's only more to come for Bo Dallas.
Byron, I'm not going to ask you this question because you're not cool enough, but I'll ask Graves. Graves, are you ready?
to walk with Elias. Negative, Ghost Rider.
And their partner, accompanied by The Miz, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 222 pounds, Elias.
It's nice to see Elias isn't wearing his grandmother's kimono tonight.
You know what WWE stands for, right?
Oh, go ahead and We want earplugs.
Walk with Elias.
Listen, did you guys know Elias's lullabies are the #1 cause of insomnia in the entire world? All right, I'll just answer my own question. Yeah, I knew that, because they are.
Handicap action underway here, guys.
A handicap match might just be the most unenviable position any WWE superstar could find themselves in.
Nice. Great officiating as the ref noticed he was on the ropes.
Boom, what impact!
You gotta believe this one's over. He's left wide open here.
I don't think he even realizes it. He looks dazed.
This is about to get bad. Oh, nasty impact.
I always loved a good handicap match growing up, especially when you'd see Andre the Giant go up against 2 or 3 jabronis. Despite being outmanned, you always knew Andre would walk away with the win.
Andre the Giant really was the king of the handicap match, as Corey was saying earlier. And he also made quite a name for himself competing in battle royals, as you would suspect. Seeing as he's well over 500 pounds.
I think my favorite Andre the Giant Battle Royal moment came at WrestleMania 2 when he last eliminated both members of the Hart Foundation to walk away with the win. There was no getting him over that top rope that night, fellas.
There are certain superstars who are synonymous with handicap matches. Of course, there's Andre the Giant, and more recently, Braun Strowman. But I don't think I've ever seen anybody in more handicap matches than Big Show, guys. He wants no part of the outside.
I couldn't agree with you more about what you were saying earlier, Michael. It seems like Big Show has been in dozens, if not hundreds of handicap matches. And believe it or not, I'd say he won the majority of them.
Yeah, but I can tell you one he didn't win. How about on SmackDown back in July of 2008 when he was forced to take on MVP, Vladimir Kozlov, Shelton Benjamin, and the Great...
He's looking at it. Spinebuster!
Nighty-night.
Can he finish the job? This thing is getting more chaotic by the moment.
Uh-oh.
The Miz gives Elias his guitar. Buzz gains control of it. And he nails him with the guitar. That'll do it. Here's the cover. Does he have him here? There's one. Two. There's two. Three. He got him. What an incredible victory.
Buzz somehow overcomes the odds.
Somehow, he cheated.
Buzz is here on Raw to continue his quest for the Miz's Intercontinental Championship.
Don't think I haven't noticed the impact you've made on Raw already. In fact, if you can beat Bo Dallas tonight, I don't care what Miz says. You've earned a shot at his Intercontinental title. And speaking of looking out for you, if Miz attacks you during the match, you'll still get your title shot. Wait, who says I'm not a good GM?
Keep an eye out for a receipt coming your way. For the broken guitar, if you get my drift.
What a strike. Right on the mark.
And they're ready to do battle in the back.
Backstage is probably one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE. There are so many items that can be used as weapons back there.
Throughout his time in WWE, Elias has demonstrated an ability to defeat up-and-comers and veterans alike, sometimes with a sixth string on their back.
Look, there's no doubting Elias's ability inside the ring. I just wish he'd take up something like making model airplanes instead of live musical performances, if those qualify as such.
Never know where the action's going to take us.
This might be it.
Oh, my.
Beautiful athleticism.
Elias getting put in check here.
He's going to want to make sure this doesn't snowball out of control. I know it's early, but he has to do everything in his power not to let this get out of hand.
Oh, breakneck speed. What a hurricanrana.
Whack! Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat. Whack! Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
He's calling for it.
You better stay right where he is. But he's got to capitalize now. Uh-oh, this might be the end of Elias tonight.
And maybe not.
Whack! Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat. Whack! Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
Oh my God.
Rocked him.
What have we got here?
Oh boy, he is rolling.
Here we go.
Going for the big one.
Ooh, what impact.
Game, set, match. This one is over. Uh-oh, this might be the end of Elias tonight.
And maybe not.
Yeah, if he hits this, the match is over.
Oh, here we go.
Elias is a great job escaping, trying to turn this thing around.
Nobody controls the pace of a match quite like this guy.
He's in trouble.
He's teetering on the edge here.
Oh!
Oh, this is getting out of hand.
Now, what's he going to do?
Harsh impact.
But he's running on fumes here. Does he have enough left in him to capitalize?
Even if somehow you get past me tonight, you don't have what it takes to be Intercontinental Champion.
Yeah, I think you need to actually have visited another continent to be Intercontinental Champion.
We're A-listers. We visit different continents just to go to movie premiere or the hottest new club.
Florida's not a continent, right?
No, I don't think so.
But it's surrounded by water. I thought that's what made something a continent.
No, you're thinking of an isthmus. Hey, you know what? It's none of your business what continents we visited. All I care about is embarrassing you tonight.
I really hope you win tonight and get your title match with The Miz. I'm so sick of him and Maurice running their mouths. You'll be the first active superstar to be inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame if you can pull that off.
Don't change that channel. We have singles action coming up. We have one of the best talents on the roster to date against Bo Dallas.
This is going to be amazing.
The superstar known as Buzz is here.
Making his way to the ring from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 230 pounds, the Redneck, Tyler Bradley.
Is it me, or is this guy's 15 minutes of fame expired?
I think it's just you because, just like a good mattress, Buzz's success seemingly has no expiration date.
Is that why our chairs have bed bugs, Saxton?
To reiterate what's at stake here, if Buzz can defeat Bo Dallas, he'll earn a shot at Miz's Intercontinental Championship.
And keep in mind, per Kurt Angle's decision, if The Miz interferes on Bo's behalf, Buzz will still get his title shot.
Why doesn't Angle just hand Buzz the Intercontinental title? I mean, he's giving him every possible advantage.
I believe the goal is to make sure it's a fair match without involvement from The Miz.
Well, after this match, you and Buzz might be Bo-leaving otherwise. The biggest thing an opponent has to be aware of when they lock up with Bo Dallas is falling under an immediate attack. The Bo-leave-in-Bo spirit has consumed Bo Dallas, and this man is more ferocious than ever.
Assault on the lower back.
The Bo Dallas we see now is much different than the individual who shoulders on the mat. Double. cover here.
Uh-oh. Oh, man, what an inverted Frankensteiner.
Suplex.
Nice. Watch out.
Beautiful technique. Using the elbow as a weapon.
Bo Dallas starting to falter now. Looks like he may have let his guard down there for a moment, and it cost him.
Hey, you're going to absorb some punishment in a wrestling match. It just goes along with the territory, and he knows that. I doubt he's all that concerned at this point.
The good news for him is that he doesn't appear to have taken too much offense up to this point, but that can obviously all change here.
Oh, and he reverses it. Beautiful athleticism.
The biggest thing an opponent has to be aware of when they lock up with Bo Dallas is falling under an immediate attack. The believe-in-Bo spirit has consumed Bo Dallas, and this man is more ferocious than ever.
Buzz with the easy kick out. Gonna take more than that.
Oh boy, he is rolling. He's on the defensive now. He doesn't want to absorb much more punishment if he wants to win this match.
The Bo Dallas we see now is much different than the individual who debuted in WWE in 2014. For someone challenging Bo Dallas today, they need to be ready to square off against a vicious individual.
What Bo Dallas has shown us is that he's willing to take out anyone at any time. An opponent must be ready for anything once they've been identified as Dallas.
He might have it. Spine buster!
Nighty-night. He can end it here.
Oh no, what an inverted DDT. Oh, what a snapmare.
Oh, perfectly executed. This is what makes him one of the... It might be cliche, but it's true here. It ain't over till it's over.
What does Buzz have?
The cutter never ceases to amaze me.
Warm up the bus. This one is over.
Oh, man.
And the odds just right to the chest.
I knew it was a...
Nice calf kick. Great elevation.
Will Buzz be able to continue?
I doubt it.
Oh, boy, he is rolling.
Boom. What a knee lift.
But I don't know how much gas he has left, guys.
Can Bo Dallas pull through?
From out of nowhere. Oh, KO.
This might be it.
Cover. One. Hooks to leg. Kicked out at 2.5.
I thought he had him.
Wait, what's Miz doing? What the heck?
Why would Miz punch Bo Dallas?
Wait a minute. The Miz is a genius. Since he hit Bo, Buzz got disqualified and doesn't get an Intercontinental title shot.
The Miz found a way around Kurt Angle's stipulation. I guess you have to give him credit for that.
Buzz is obviously upset about how all this transpired.
Tough night for Bo Dallas.
He'll be fine. And besides, he won the match. I'd hardly call that a victory.
Yet again, The Miz finds a loophole to avoid defending the title.
I know. I'm just as frustrated as you are.
So what are you gonna do about it?
I'd like to give you your title shot anyway. But unfortunately, I just got off the phone with Triple H. And he said that since Bo Dallas technically won, you don't get to face The Miz.
Triple H can just overrule you like that?
Unfortunately, when push comes to shove, he can. And I'm not surprised that he did, given your history with him.
All right, well, if Miz and Triple H are refusing to give me an opportunity, then maybe I need to make my own.
Opportunity?
No. Title. I know a guy who can help me out.
You do whatever you think you need to do.
Hey, Cole. I need a favor. It's short notice, but you did such a good job making the titles for BCW that I wanted to see if you could make me a custom title for me to use on Monday Night Raw. Fine. I promise to call you more often, not just when I need something. All right, I'll email you some design ideas, but one thing I do know is that my title will only be defended in Thanks, man. You're the best. Yes, I still have the lucky keychain you gave me. All right, I gotta run. Thanks.
Ugh. I can't believe what happened in your match with Bo Dallas. Somehow The Miz continues to find new ways to be the most annoying person on the planet. You're offering me a chance to make Miz and Maurice look like even bigger idiots? Yeah, I'm in.
Just so you know, I still would have beaten you tonight, even if Miz didn't accidentally hit me in the face.
Yeah, it was a total accident.
We're not brainwashed. Yeah, we have minds of our own. Stop doing that. You first. No, you first.
It must really suck to think that you have everything going your way, only to have someone who's better looking, more famous, and more talented outsmart you in the end. Triple H has spoken. Thanks to me, you lost the match and your title shot. Are they bringing back the Divas title?
I am The Miz! And this is my lovely wife, Maurice. Say something to the audience, Maurice. That was wonderful, honey. You truly bring so much to the table and are certainly not just window dressing whose sole purpose of being in WWE is to follow me around from town to town, ironing my weird Matrix cloak dress that I wear. When my hand goes up, your mouth goes shut. When my right foot goes in, your right foot goes out. When my right foot goes in, you shake it all about. You do the stupid Miz dance and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. Because I'm The Miz and I'm awful.
Since apparently our GM either thinks this is funny, which is impossible, or is just not paying attention to his own show, I am this close to dialing 911 to report 2 counts of aggravated character assassination.
Whoa, Miz. Sasha and I were just having a little bit of fun out here. No need to go overboard. I mean, besides, you didn't even let me get to the best part. Other than showing everybody how big of a goof you are, the whole point of tonight was to debut my new singles title. You see, since you refused to give me an Intercontinental title shot, and then Triple H backed your little scheme with loser Bo Dallas, I was forced to make a title of my own.
You created your own title? Wow. What do you think this is? WWE 2k19? This is real life. It's not pretend time. You don't get to make up your titles. In fact, this is the most pathetic thing I've ever seen. And I've seen your matches on the indies.
You want to talk about pathetic? I think someone who refuses to defend their title, that's pathetic. Because even though this championship is brand new, it already holds more value than yours because I'm not going to hide behind it. I'm going to defend it against anyone at any time.
All right, champ. I have someone you can defend your made-up title against. Someone who's still waiting for payback for a broken guitar.
Like I said, anyone at any time. But you didn't give me a chance to explain that my title has some special conditions for how it must be defended.
What do you mean? Like the matches can only be held in high school gyms? Or there can't be more than 200 people in attendance?
Not exactly. My title will only be defended in no disqualification matches.
The wait is over. This one's for all the marbles, and it's coming up next. We have a real fan favorite against an imposing adversary.
One looking to defend, the other looking to take away the crown. This is going to be great.
The following contest is a no disqualifications match and is for the WWE All-Star Championship.
Buzz is about to start trending. Buzz was a three-sport athlete in high school. He's going to need every bit of his athletic ability to prevail tonight.
I didn't realize they gave out varsity letters for whining, taking shortcuts, and failing upwards.
Are you guys ready to walk with Elias? I'm so excited. I can tell.
Introducing the challenger from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 222 pounds, Elias. Introducing the champion from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 230 pounds, he is the WWE All-Star Champion, the Redneck, Tyler Bradley.
Hope you're ready.
I can't believe Buzz just sprung this title match stipulation on Elias. It's completely unfair.
I actually think it's kind of nice to see Buzz pull one over on his opponents for a change.
I agree. We're so accustomed to seeing Buzz at a disadvantage. Finally tonight, he gets a match on his terms.
Oh, I thought broadcast journalists weren't supposed to be biased, but I guess I was wrong.
Nailed it.
Challenger's starting to falter. You can bet he's not going to let this golden opportunity slip so easily.
Yeah, he's taking on some offense here, but that's to be expected, especially considering who he's in the ring with.
Oh my God!
Pile driver!
Spiked him.
Sizing up their opponent. Knee lift!
And the odds just swung in Buzz's favor.
Uh-oh, this might be the end of Elias tonight.
And maybe not.
A big fight feel inside this arena here tonight for this huge championship match. And so far, I'd say these competitors have brought their A games.
The challenger not in a great place. I'm not sure how much more he has to give.
You're absolutely right, Michael. This arena is electric right now. And I think part of it is their desire to be part of history. I think they're all anticipating a title change here tonight.
Cool your jets, Saxton. Let's not go crowning a new champion just yet. There's still plenty of match to go here.
Oh, Elias able to avoid damage. Breaking the rules.
His shoulders are down, and he doesn't stay down for long.
Too soon.
Oh, man!
Ouch.
Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way. Caught with the elbow.
Right on the jaw.
Quick reversal by Elias.
Fireman's carry. Back breaker.
We got it covered.
If you ask me, fellas, this championship match is among the most highly anticipated that we've seen in quite some time.
And that was only a 1.
Elias reverses it.
What's he doing? Look at this. The champ with reason to be concerned. Like you, Corey, I've had this championship match on my radar for quite some time. And so far, I think it's safe to say that it hasn't. Here he goes.
And the slam.
Wow, what a move. Ooh, what impact. Wow, the ref got hit hard there.
He may not get back up, Cole.
From out of nowhere.
RKO! Just when you thought we were going to crowd. Oh, no, nail punch.
Lights out.
Looks like another victory for the champ, Michael.
Uh-oh, this might be the end of Elias tonight.
And maybe not.
How does he keep doing this?
Still in it.
This is a grueling championship match. Nobody wants... Oh, shows no mercy.
And that poor chair. It looks like a twisted heap.
Whack. Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat. Whack. Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat. Whack. Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
When this guy's on, look out.
Drop kick hits the mark.
Sizing up their opponent.
Boom! What a knee lift. Man, looked like the champ was down and out for a moment there, but not anymore.
Hooked up.
Oh, this is dangerous right here.
Elias setting it up.
Oh, boy.
What does Buzz have?
From out of nowhere.
RKO! That has got to be it.
He's making a statement here with this attack.
Beautiful athleticism.
Oh, boy, he is rolling.
He's fighting back here.
I expected nothing less, Cole.
Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way.
Scoop slam. What is... Oh, clothesline!
Real painful attack focused on the chest.
Nasty kick to the face.
Can he finish the job? The complexity of that move is absolutely unreal.
Mindbuster!
Nighty-night. This one is over.
Oh, no, the old punt!
Lights out.
Just when you thought he had nothing left. Buzz wins and keeps the title around his waist.
We got our money's worth for that one. Take a look.
Man, this was great. Almost forgot about this one. Remember this? And I always enjoy watching him perform.
Here is your winner, and still WWE All-Star Champion, the Redneck, Tyler Bradley.
And he gets the job done here tonight.
Great effort from both these guys, Michael. I'm willing to bet this isn't the last time we see them square off.
You're going to be hard-pressed to find action like what we just saw anywhere else, but right here on Raw.
You showed up a few weeks ago on my show acting like you owned the place. You insult me and my wife and then cut every corner possible by creating your own title. Not to mention forcing Elias to compete with a random stipulation he wasn't prepared for. Well, I am sick of it. You want your match? You got it. My legitimate, illustrious title versus your second-rate imaginary title. At Hell in the Cell, we're done playing make-believe because I'm going to show you what it's like to live in the real world.
Buzz has his match with The Miz, so what's Kurt Angle doing out here?
I'm glad you two are finally going to face off, one-on-one. That's right, Maurice, Elias, and the Miztourage will be banned from ringside. And since Buzz's title is on the line, the match will be held under his title stipulations, which means it will be a no DQ match.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
The crowd is buzzing with excitement. Buzz is here.
Introducing the champion from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 230 pounds, he is the WWE All-Star Champion, the Redneck, Tyler Bradley.
I caught up with Buzz earlier today, and he told me about the time he skipped school to attend a WWE event. That's how passionate he was, and still is, about sports entertainment.
When he said he skipped school, did he mean all of it? I mean, that's the vibe I got.
And introducing the champion, residing in Hollywood, California, weighing in at 221 pounds, he is the Intercontinental Champion, The Miz.
Go ahead, Corey. Tell us all about The Miz.
The Miz is the man who single-handedly turned SmackDown from the B show to the show. A star of stage, screen, reality television. Is there anything The Miz hasn't done?
Did The Miz pay you to say all that, Corey?
Absolutely not, Byron Saxton. I happen to be a hopeful for consideration for a Mizzy this year.
Really?
That's right.
Mizzy? Oh, come on.
That would be awesome, Corey.
That would be ridiculous.
Where would you put it?
On my mantle with my most prized possessions.
Why are you encouraging him, Michael?
I would love to have a Miz. Here we go. Buzz's title and the Intercontinental title are on the line tonight in a no DQ match at WWE Hell in a Cell.
Buzz has everything to gain and nothing to lose. His made-up title is absolutely meaningless.
If that's true, then why did Miz issue the challenge?
Because, like most of us, he was tired of Buzz's antics and thought this would shut him up for once and for all. Little did he know that thanks to our wonderful GM, he'd have to compete under Buzz's ridiculous rules.
Well, none of this would have happened if Miz hadn't weaseled his way out of an Intercontinental title defense. Nonetheless, that's all history, and certainly more history will be made tonight.
Guys, a lot of people are predicting a new champion here tonight. Even a poll on WWE.com earlier today predicted we'd have a new champ. But at the risk of being a downer, I'll believe it when I see it.
Be careful not to get disqualified. He's going for the pin. Buzz with the easy kick out.
Not even close. Corey, I have to disagree with your earlier comment. I'm with the masses on this one. I think tonight is the night we crown a new champion.
Well, either way, guys, this has been one heck of a match up to this point, and I think it's only going to get better.
Hooked up. Ah, shit breaker.
I don't know what he has planned out here, but he must be mindful of the referee's count.
What a hurricanrana!
We've seen champions head into matches maybe a little too confident, only to be picked off in the end. And guys, I can't help but wonder if we're going to see that again here tonight.
Steps.
That'll make you reassess some things. Speaking of champions heading into matches a bit overconfident, one of the most glaring examples of that would have to be the honky-tonk man's attitude heading into his Intercontinental Championship defense at SummerSlam 1988. We all know what happened to him on that night.
You are so right, Michael. That was great. Of course, though, it wasn't so great for the honky-tonk man who ended up losing his championship to the Ultimate Warrior in fewer than 30 seconds. You better stay right where he is.
Thunderous slam, and the odds just swung in Buzz's favor.
The Miz's chances just went from bad to worse. Harsh impact.
The Miz definitely in a tough spot now.
He's always ready for a fight and has seen his fair share of wars in WWE. This championship match is just another day at the office.
Not where he wants to be right. He's not going to go quietly.
No superstar worth his salt ever does.
When this guy's on, look out.
Outrageous athleticism on the hurricanrana. Oh, nasty impact.
Oh, boy, he is rolling.
Oh, man. Oh, clobbered by the steps.
That'll make you reassess some things.
Sizing up their opponent. As we say in the trade, guys, the monitor area in the locker room is likely sold out for this one, as there are plenty of superstars with a vested interest in the outcome of this match.
This could be all she wrote.
Beautiful technique.
The Miz getting outclassed here tonight, guys.
You know, these guys are giving it absolutely everything they've got.
Walking around the city earlier today, guys, the only thing anybody was talking about was this title match. Everywhere I went, from the coffee shop to the bookstore, everybody was talking about this match. Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
Oh, shows no mercy.
And that poor chair. It looks like a twisted heap.
Whack.
Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
Byron, I had a similar experience as you this morning. Nearly every person at the gym I went to was talking.
What does Buzz have in store? Buster!
That has got to be it.
Little known fact, the Hell in a Cell match is actually inspired by a 1983 cage match dubbed the Last Battle of Atlanta.
Uh-oh, he's in trouble here.
He can't withstand one bit more.
Call me crazy, but this might be one of those rare instances where the champion actually enters the match as the underdog. I know it sounds odd, but it really seems like the champ is up against a headwind here.
You've got to believe this one's over.
You're not crazy, Byron. The champ certainly has an uphill battle here, and while it's rare, we have seen the challenger head into the match as the heavy favorite. Bruno Sammartino challenging Stan Stasiak in 1973 immediately comes to mind, as does Diesel squaring off against Bob Backlund in 1994.
Wait, did you really just say that Saxton is not crazy, Cole? Man, just when I started to think you might be all right, you go and say something ridiculous like that.
Oh boy, he is rolling.
Guys, a loss here for the champ.
Look at this! Miz! Is he done?
I don't know who your sources are, Corey, but no, it's not over yet.
Wow, part of me thought he was going to tap, Cole.
Spine Buster!
The Miz getting outclassed here tonight, guys.
He's teetering on the edge here.
Who knows what's going to happen? This might be it.
Oh, my.
The Buzz into the cover.
Buzz wins and keeps the title around his waist.
That match is worth another look. Here we go.
This was another great moment. No doubt about it, he brought his A game, as you can see here.
You're looking at the first ever superstar to simultaneously hold the Intercontinental title and, for lack of a better term, the Buzz title.
Yeah, his carry-on bag just got a little bit heavier.
Yeah, if I were the Miz, this match would be under protest. It should have never taken place under these rules.
Well, it did, and now we have a new champion. You can protest all you want, but it's not going to change what happened.
You did it! You finally shut up the Miz.
I don't know about that, but I did beat him and take his Intercontinental title.
That's good enough.
But thanks for helping me along the way. We make a pretty good team out there.
We did.
If you ever need someone to dress up in a ridiculous costume to send a message to one of your opponents, I'm your guy.
I'll remember that.
Hey, Sasha, you mind if I have a moment to talk business with the champ?
Yeah, No problem.
I was thinking about calling myself Champ Squared, actually. You know.
Yeah, about that. Not to put a damper on your big victory, but according to WWE regulations, you're only allowed to hold one singles title at a time. I could try to circumvent the rules and let you hold both, but Triple H would just force you to vacate one anyway.
You really know how to ruin a party.
I'm sorry. So which title would you like to keep? That had to be a tough decision. If it's any consolation, I'll give you the rest of the night to celebrate with both championships.
Thanks.
Hey, Intercontinental Champion. That was quite a win you had over The Miz. Yeah, I know we still haven't talked, but I wanted you to know I've continued to watch you every week. And I'm not gonna stop. No matter what happened between us, you'll always be my protege. Oh, I don't know if you heard, but I had to close the doors on BCW. Attendance took a big hit without you and Cole, and I guess some people didn't want to work with me anymore. Apparently, controversy doesn't always create cash. I mean, I'm not telling you this for sympathy or anything like that, just thought you might want to know. Anyway, congrats again. Hopefully we can talk soon.
Buzz, you're Intercontinental Champion! Do you know how cool that is? I mean, Bret frickin' Hart was Intercontinental Champion. The Ultimate Warrior, Shawn Michaels. Now you! And none of them held the title I designed for you at the same time. Well, I mean, to be fair, it didn't exist then, but still, you get my point. What you've accomplished it... Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I'm just so excited for you. It's unbelievable. I mean, I wrestled you in bingo halls in front of 20 people for $15 and a hot dog. And now we're here. I'm sorry. I'm just cutting onions right now. And listen, I'm sure you're out celebrating, but I'm between Japanese tours right now, so hit me back up when you get a chance, okay? I miss you, man. All right. Bye.
Some big news happening on the indie scene involving the BCW and Baron Blade, and unfortunately, once again, it's not anything positive. I have it on good authority that BCW will be closing its doors, and all future scheduled events have been canceled after Baron's double cross of his protege Buzz played out in front of a worldwide audience on NXT. Not too many wrestlers, or fans for that matter, were lining up to do business with Baron. Reports are that attendance dropped drastically, and debts were owed to various wrestlers and companies, which led to Baron trying to right the sinking ship with his own personal finances, even putting his house on the market. But apparently it was too late for BCW, which is unfortunate because at one point it was a viable option for wrestlers outside of WWE, and also another choice on the menu, if you will, for wrestling fans. Now, despite how you may feel about Baron Blade, this is no time for celebration, okay? In my opinion, the more wrestling that's out there, the better. And I'm not going to rejoice when someone loses their livelihood or their home, despite any questionable decisions they might have made in the past. While Baron Blade has hit a rough patch, it's been quite the opposite for his protege Buzz, who's had a ton of success since being traded to Monday Night Raw, most recently defeating The Miz at Hell in a Cell in a title versus title match. Now, if Buzz can avoid injury and any of the other setbacks we've seen superstars suffer, then the sky's the limit for this blue chipper. I just hope that with the loss of his mentor coinciding with his quick rise to the top, that someone is there to keep his ego in check and also look out for his best interest. But when you have instant success like he's had, I have no doubt there's a giant target on his back in that locker room.
Hey, champ. Just wanted to let you know we're wrestling tonight. And it's for the title.
Yeah, Kurt actually texted me about it this morning.
My dad texted you? He never responds to my texts because he says he's not really a texter. Huh. That's odd. Anyway, want a picture together?
Sure, I guess. Is this something you normally do with your opponents?
Not really. I just thought it would be a nice memento for you to have after you lose your title tonight. That's a keeper. I'll text you the pic.
Thanks. Actually, no, on second thought, I'm not really a texter.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Intercontinental Championship.
This kid's the real deal. Hey, Byron, here's a little trivia question for you. Who's the only person with the NXT, SmackDown, and Raw tag team titles?
Huh, I know. Jason Jordan.
For the first time in your life, Saxton, you're right.
He read it off my notes.
Fair point. Jason Jordan joined Raw in 2017 as General Manager Kurt Angle's son. What a wonderful moment that was.
The news.
I know. It was the proudest thing I've ever done. What a beautiful family.
This man always makes an impact. It's Buzz.
There's been a lot of coverage on Buzz's falling out with Baron Blade, but less is known about Buzz's other mentor, his father. I do know, however, that Buzz has an old saved voicemail from him that he uses as motivation before his matches.
Saxton, you've been snooping through people's phones again?
No, Buzz told me about it, I swear.
Introducing the challenger from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 245 pounds, Jason Jordan. Introducing the champion from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 230 pounds, he is the Intercontinental Champion, the Redneck, Tyler Bradley.
So don't move a muscle. What did you guys think of Buzz's decision to keep the Intercontinental title rather than his custom title?
I mean, it was a no-brainer. Do you want a prestigious title that guys like Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels once held? Or do you want a self-awarded, made-up title that has no history?
I wish he could have kept both titles, but I respect Kurt Angle's decision. At least Buzz will always have his title as a keepsake.
Nonetheless, that decision won't matter at all if Buzz slips up tonight and Jason Jordan walks away with the championship.
That was beautiful.
Boom! Rocked him.
Nailed it. The champion into the cover. And a kick out, not even close on that.
He isn't going to go away that easy.
Jason Jordan now on the defensive.
I fully expect him to bounce back, though. This is the type of one-on-one atmosphere where he thrives.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Cole. This is just a little bump in the road for him here. Nothing to worry about.
I know it's somewhat early still, but this could be a pivotal point in this match, guys. Let's see how he reacts here. I know anything is possible, but I just can't envision a new champ being crowned here tonight. The champ just comes into tonight with too much momentum.
Boom, what impact!
Uh-oh. Oh, man, what an inverted Frankensteiner. Oh, boy, he is rolling. Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way.
Byron, I agree that the champ comes into tonight with a great deal of momentum, but like you said, anything can happen. We've seen champs get upset in the past. Who's to say it can't happen again here tonight?
Agreed.
He's fighting back here.
I expected nothing less, Cole.
German suplex. The shoulders are down. He got body on body there, but that's about it.
Still seems a little early. Oh, boy, he is rolling. A lot of people are saying the champion has never looked better.
Sizing up their opponent. Yeah, he can turn it on in the blink of an eye.
Oh, and he connects.
There's no reason to lose your footing on a move like that. Come on, toughen up.
Oh, man, what a leg drop.
As Byron was talking earlier about the champ being a heavy favorite here tonight, I couldn't help but think back to the night Santino Marella defeated Umaga for the Intercontinental Championship in 2007. I don't think there was a person alive who thought Santino had even a sliver of hope.
Yeah, including Santino himself. But hey, as the old saying goes, anything can happen in the WWE.
He's making a statement here with this attack.
What does Buzz have in store? Mindbuster!
What a maneuver.
A trip to the local medical facility might be in order after that.
This could be it.
What a cutter! Jason Jordan.
Buzz into the cover.
Buzz wins and keeps the title around his waist.
Now's a good time to look at some of the highlights from that last matchup.
Check this out. Highlight for one superstar, low light for another. He really put on a great show. You think Jason Jordan still wants to take a selfie with Buzz now?
Real classy, Byron.
What the heck?
Do you hear the buzz? It's the sound of the cicada emerging after years of slumber from their underground existence. Just as you have emerged from the underground and made your presence known. Unfortunately for the cicada, when it tunnels its way to the Earth's surface, it only has mere weeks to live before it is eaten by a predator. Well, I am that predator. For I am the eater of worlds. You should have stayed underground, my friend. Because now I am coming for you.
This has the potential to be a very bad situation for Buzz.
Hey, not to be weird or anything, but I've been meaning to ask you since you got to Raw. What's up with you driving this retro van everywhere?
It's just what I'm used to, I guess. I kind of lived in it when I was on the indie scene.
Kind of?
Okay, I definitely lived in it when times were tight. And then when I signed with WWE, I decided to fix it up. Keep it running.
Interesting. And the bug logo?
Oh, this used to be my dad's work van for his exterminator business. It's pretty much the last thing he gave me. I guess his way of supporting my crazy wrestling dreams.
That's cool.
I mean, other than the fact that it still kind of smells like pesticide.
Well, I think your dad would be really proud of what you've accomplished so far.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
It's one of the hottest superstars in WWE, Buzz! Face the facts, man. This guy may never, ever win another match.
And his opponent, from Queens, New York, weighing in at 223 pounds, Kurt Hawkins.
As Buzz is set to take on Curt Hawkins in this non-title match, we have to discuss what happened last week when Bray Wyatt appeared and essentially threatened Buzz.
That was creepy. I don't have a good feeling about what might happen next.
When the Eater of Worlds sets his sights on you, nothing good can come from it.
You have to wonder if the specter of Bray Wyatt looming over Buzz will be a distraction from him going forward.
Normally I'd say it would be a concern, but luckily he's facing Curt Hawkins, who's on a bit of a losing streak, to say the least.
Man, did you see the height on that? Cross body!
He's starting to show signs of fatigue. He's really going to need to create some space for himself.
He obviously came into this match intent on taking the fight to the outside as much as he could, though I'm not sure that's the right approach.
I don't like the look in his eye here, folks.
Missile drop kick finds its mark. Beautiful technique.
Watch out!
Bulldog.
Ooh, what impact. What does Curt Hawkins have in store? Is he done? Nicely done as he gets out of the submission.
Color me surprised, Michael. I did not see that one coming.
Nobody controls the pace of a match quite like this guy. He's not going to go quietly.
No superstar worth his salt ever does.
Drop kick! Great athleticism. He's starting to stumble here. He came into this match expecting a fight, and that's exactly what he's getting.
I wouldn't call for the medics just yet, Cole. He still appears to be in pretty good shape here.
There he goes, crashing to the floor. Boom! This isn't where he wants to be, guys.
He needs to get back inside that ring.
Incredible impact.
Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way.
This is what makes him one of the best in the business. Oh, what impact.
This could be it, guys. Curt Hawkins is in trouble.
Bringing it back into the ring. He's going for it all. Look at this. Curt Hawkins with the easy kick out.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank.
Nasty impact.
Oh, this could be bad. This could be really bad. Oh, no, the old punt.
Lights out.
Wow, the cover. The cover, and this one's history. What a win. And here's another peek at some of the more memorable parts of the match.
He's getting after it here. Who could forget this? He was on point the entire match, as you can see here.
Do you
Not
hear that again? It's the sound of insects buzzing all around us. But unlike you, they serve a purpose. My fireflies light up the night so maggots can seek out and dine on rotten flesh and waste. But you're simply a parasite, feeding off of everyone you encounter and giving nothing in return. Your lineage itself was built on someone whose sole purpose was to leave death in their path, to exterminate. And I find that amusing, because that is exactly what I'm going to do to you. You see, at TLC, you can leave your precious title at home. I'm not concerned with that trivial ornament. What I am concerned with is your demise, your extermination.
I'm not going to stand here and let you try to play mind games with me. But what I will do is accept your challenge for a match at TLC.
What is happening? I have no idea, but this is a sick man we're dealing with.
Luckily, we're not the ones dealing with him. He's Buzz's problem now at TLC.
Yeah. Hey, Matt. Sorry to interrupt, whatever it is you're doing.
What does it look like? I'm rosining my violin bow as one does.
Yeah, of course. Listen, I've got a match coming up against Bray Wyatt, and I was just kind of hoping you might be able to give me some advice.
Brother Buzz, are you woken?
I don't think so.
If one is not woken, then there is no hope in combating a force such as the monster you speak of. And even I, who is supremely woken, have lost many battles to him in the Great War.
Okay, so how do I become woken?
That is like asking how your vessel breathes the air. It must materialize on its own. Or there is the technique of a jaunt to the multiverse, but all this rosining about and dispensing of wisdom has given me much weary. I must retreat to my quarters. Good evening, compeer.
Okay, thanks. I guess.
Well, I'm not sure that was very helpful for Buzz. Coming up next time.
Oh, it's Bray Wyatt.
Here we go, backstage brawl, guys.
Backstage is probably one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE. There are so many items that can be used as weapons back there. The action is officially on the move.
Never know where the action's going to take us.
Harsh impact.
Watch out!
Oh, shoulder first.
Guys, you don't think.
Oh, no,
You don't think.
I can't watch.
Not like this. Oh, my God.
Uh-oh.
Is he really going to do this?
This is bad.
Oh, no.
No, this is sick. Sister Abigail. Come on now.
Please don't do this.
Oh, my God.
What kind of twisted individual would destroy something that meant so much to Buzz?
Bray Wyatt would. The man operates under a different set of rules.
I can't believe this.
There you see Buzz arriving for his match tonight at TLC versus Bray Wyatt.
Yeah, I noticed he wasn't driving his van because Bray Wyatt torched it.
And that wasn't just any van. It was a gift from his late father. You have to imagine he'll be seeking revenge on Bray Wyatt tonight.
I know you were cleared by the doctor, but I need to personally make sure you're both physically and mentally fit to compete tonight after what Bray Wyatt did to you last week.
Hey.
Hey, you probably don't want to talk about it right now, but I'm sorry about what Bray did to your van. I know it meant a lot to you.
Thanks. I appreciate you saying that. Wait. Were you gonna hug me because that's your thing, or because you're worried about what might happen tonight?
More the second one.
I'll be fine. The only person anyone should be worried about is Bray Wyatt.
Where is Bray taking him? Somebody needs to stop this.
How are you feeling today?
Not great. I'm sore, I have a nasty headache. I only remember bits and pieces of what happened.
Probably a side effect of whatever Bray Wyatt used to knock you unconscious.
Could also explain some of the things I saw out there.
A full recovery is what's most important right now. But unfortunately, we don't know yet how long that might take. So I have some bad news. Triple H is making me strip you of the Intercontinental Championship due to the injuries you've suffered.
I'll make it back in time to defend the title. I know I can.
I believe you can too, but Triple H doesn't want to wait around and see. He said his decision was final. I'm sorry. I'll try my best to give you a chance to regain the Intercontinental title when you return. Now try to get some rest, okay?
We have a huge show for you today recapping everything that happened at WWE's TLC event, but the first thing we have to discuss is that encounter, for lack of a better term, between Buzz and Bray Wyatt.
I certainly wouldn't call it a match, that's for sure.
I've watched it a few times now, Hood, and I'm still not sure what really happened.
It was bizarre to say the least. I mean, if I had a nickel for every time my opponent knocked me out with gas in the locker room before the match, then brought me to his creepy compound where I had to fight off all sorts of crazy things, only for it to end with a fire, then I'd be flat broke, because that just doesn't happen.
I mean, we're at a point where I'm questioning if the authorities should be called. Buzz was kidnapped, essentially.
You might have a point there, Pete. What happened has no place in wrestling.
Well, we're talking about a guy who has everything going for him, and now after what Bray Wyatt did, he might never be the same. It's disgusting.
Yeah, from what I hear, he's in a bad way, and it may be out for a while.
Uh-huh. Well, what do you think's going to happen with the title?
This is bigger than titles, man. We're talking about a man's career and well-being. You said it yourself. Buzz might never be the same after this. Bruises and bones will heal, but your mental psyche will not. It's times like this, I'm glad I'm retired, because I would want nothing to do with Bray Wyatt.
Yeah, hard to jump into the rest of the TLC card after that, so let's take a break, and then we'll try to get into it.
Yeah.
It's been weeks since we last saw Buzz after his kidnapping and battle with Bray Wyatt at
Welcome
Wyatt's
back to
compound.
Raw. I know you don't like to ease into things, so you'll be in action tonight in a tag match versus The Bar.
Yeah, I got your text about it earlier. Who's my partner?
I thought I'd leave that up to you.
The scuttlebutt around town is that you're looking for a co-producer tonight. Well, have I got 2 words for you. Buzz Dust! Or we could be Gold Buzz. And as a partner, I aim to please, so it's your call. Oh, God, how about Buzz Gold? No, that's terrible, geez. Darn it, Goldust. You always come on too strong.
Hey.
Something's different about you, and I can't put my finger on it. No, I just figured it out. It's that you no longer have a title around your waist. In fact, it wasn't that long ago that you had 2 titles, and now they're both gone. Things change pretty fast around here, don't they? There's no way in hell I'd be your tag partner tonight.
Hey, I heard from my dad that you're looking for a tag team partner tonight to take on The Bar. As someone who's defeated them before, I assume you're going to be choosing me. Wait, I rub people the wrong way? How? Can you give me some specific examples? Or maybe even some kind of video evidence? I mean, when's the last time I've rubbed someone the wrong way?
That music can mean only one thing. It's Buzz!
Introducing first, from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 230 pounds, the Redneck, Tyler Bradley.
Every superstar has a goal in WWE, and Buzz told me he's aiming high with his. He wants to have a career that one day is recognized with a spot in the WWE Hall of Fame.
It's way too premature to start that discussion, but his career is definitely trending in the right direction for that to at least be possible. Oh, this should be good.
And his partner from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 245 pounds, Jason Jordan. warrior, Sheamus, the Bar.
Sheamus and Cesaro, one of the most dominant tag teams in recent WWE history. Once upon a time, bitter rivals. Now, a successful team.
Absolutely. You look at this situation as a case of where competition and rivalry builds respect, builds friendship, which in turn has built success for Sheamus and Cesaro.
Just open your eyes and enjoy one of the most physical tandems to ever do battle. No shortage of confidence, and why should there be? They don't just set the bar, they are the bar.
Let's be honest, guys. There are a ton of factors working against Buzz tonight in this tag match.
For starters, he's got a partner he's never teamed with, and a significant amount of ring rust to shake off as well.
And don't forget, he's still likely dealing with the residual effects of that brutal Bray Wyatt attack and the subsequent brawl at Wyatt's compound. That's something you cannot forget.
And lastly, they're in there with two formidable opponents in Cesaro and Sheamus, who have no sympathy for whatever issues Buzz may be dealing with.
Welcome back to Raw, Buzz.
Guys, there is reaching for the figurative brass ring in the WWE, and then there's taking it. Cesaro is a superstar who's always been on the cusp of going to the next level. Fans still sense an untapped potential.
Nailed it.
Tag's made. Whips him across the ring.
You gotta believe this one's over. I have to remark to Michael's point about Cesaro obtaining that brass ring. Cesaro is impressive, but maybe he just needs to wait his turn.
Wait his turn? This isn't a checkout line, Saxton. Every single week that he performs, I sing the praises of the Swiss Cyborg. He may be the most overlooked talent that we have, but I don't think he'll remain under the radar that much longer.
Hooked up.
And a back suplex.
In order to be a premier tag team, a superstar and their teammate must have that continuity where they're a well-oiled machine inside the ring. I'm talking about classic techniques like cutting the ring in half, isolating your opponent, relegating them to your corner, and making frequent tags so that the fresh man is always in the ring. That's how you keep your opponents off balance.
Corey, a few moments ago, you took us through what it takes for a tag team to be successful. The continuity between tag team partners is crucial. When a team is able to keep one opponent in the ring for an extended period of time without making a tag, they're able to focus their attack on one individual and one body part.
And that's when things really start to take shape if you're on the tag team that's in control of the match. When you look at the tag teams who've dominated...
Sizing up their opponent. Boom!
What a knee lift!
The air just came out of the Cesaro section with that one. Cesaro is in a real bad spot.
This might be it!
Oh my! The air just came out of the Cesaro section with that one.
He's looking at it.
If this match heads outside, things can go south real quick. Let's hope not.
Oh, what a chop block.
Here's a cover. And he got a near fall out of it.
Wow. Oh. Looks like Jason Jordan has a few things on his mind.
Jason Jordan tagged in.
What a stomp! Good grief! Boom! And no look against Cesaro there.
Hooked up.
Delivering the shin breaker.
This could end it in a hurry. This might be it. Oh, my. The air just came out of the Cesaro section with that one.
Oh, man, what a hit.
Knocked right off the apron.
Showing off some of his speed there.
Oh, torturous knee.
That'll break you in half.
What a face buster. Reversal.
Cesaro showing his prowess. His partner wants back in.
Yeah, but what you want and what you get are often two very different things.
Lariat! And he's taken down with authority.
I think I felt the ground shake on that one.
Bringing it back into the ring. There may be no preventing, and he tags his partner in.
Momentum has certainly shifted here, Michael.
Down he goes.
That'll do it every time. In a tag team contest, a superstar and partner lock up against another duo. Unless there's a special stipulation added to the match, the traditional rules of a singles match apply in terms of winning the match.
He's got him covered. Early kick out, referee right on top of the action.
Remarkable. You gotta believe this one's over.
Yeah, I don't believe that he didn't win this match right there.
Yeah, this early, no chance.
In a standard tag team match, one competitor is in the ring against an opponent, and their teammate is in their corner standing on the ring apron. I should also point out that the competitor in the ring, as far as the referee is concerned, is the legal man. Only the legal man can attempt to score a fall over an opponent or be defeated by an opponent.
In a tag match, when a superstar tags their partner, the person who tagged out hasn't...
Jason Jordan is in position.
Harsh impact. Truly devastating, Cole. Gentlemen, Jason Jordan might have this one sewn up.
In May of 2017, SmackDown Live saw an incredible women's tag team match when Charlotte Flair and Becky Lynch squared off against welcoming committee members Natalya and Carmella. The rivalry between these women got so intense that Naomi was in Flair and Lynch's corner, and Tamina was in Natalya and Carmella's corner.
Knocked him right off his feet.
Yeah, no kidding.
Inside the ring now. I think only a group as treacherous as the welcoming committee could bring Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair back together. Natalya's power set the tone for the match and gave her team an advantage. That was until Carmella's overconfidence let the Irish last kicker turn the tide and get back into the match. And then it was elementary from there for the Irish-born superstar.
Naomi did an excellent job of making sure any quote-unquote committee nonsense cost her girls the match. Once Becky Lynch got Carmella locked in the disarmor, there was nothing for the Staten Island Princess to do but to tap out. And it didn't take long for that to happen.
He's taking some offense. He's still got plenty of gas left in his tank, though.
Yeah, but he's still in considerably better overall shape than his opponent right now. I mean, it seems to me like he still has plenty of fight left in him.
Nobody controls the pace of a match quite like this guy. Ooh, what impact. And there's his speed paying off. He's making a statement here with this attack.
Three massive Irish curse backbreakers.
I'm not sure how much he has left.
He's stumbling some now. If they want to win this match, he really needs to make a tag soon.
This is not the time to be a hero. To keep this match from slipping away, he needs to get his partner in there and take a break.
Looks to me like a
great job escaping, trying to turn this thing around.
Bad spot for him to be in here, guys.
He's got to do something to get back in this thing.
Oh, what impact.
Man, Sheamus showing some of that Irish charm.
Ooh, right in the face.
Destroyed. This is where all it takes is one move and your opponent can gain the upper hand.
That could be a game changer.
Oh!
maybe no coming back from this incredible beatdown. He's looking hapless out there. Unless this thing turns around here, this tag team match is all but over.
Not sure he has much left. This has been one of the most...
Turn out the lights, guys. Cesaro's your winner. This is raw power here.
Gut-wrench suplex coming.
There's more to come. Another. This superstar's still not done.
Just manhandling his opponent.
That's what he was looking for, Michael.
Oh, nasty impact. Beautiful technique.
Oh, this could be bad. This could be really bad. Boom, right to the face.
But can he follow up here?
Oh, man, what a hit.
Knocked right off the apron. Shot block.
Oh, man, what a hit.
Knocked right off the apron.
Ooh, what impact.
The edge.
What a clothesline. Ouch.
The features clean off your face.
The air just came out of the Cesaro section with that. It might be cliche, but it's true here. It ain't over till it's over.
He's looking banged up here, guys.
And it looks like things are about to get even worse.
Flying forearm.
Oh, boy, he is rolling.
Sizing up their opponent. Oh, what a nasty knee lift. Can he finish him off here?
Cesaro is in a real bad spot.
What a hellaciously physical match these gladiators have put themselves through. The intensity of this has been incredible.
That'll hinder your modeling career.
The edge.
He goes for the cover. 2, 3. They got it.
Whenever tag team is on the docket, the mayhem multiplies. Here's the proof.
Man, oh man, look at that. I remember this part very well. Look at him go. And this is how he ended it.
Here are your winners, the Redneck, Tyler Bradley, and Jason Jordan.
Took on some damage there, but was still able to pick up the win.
Few things are more rewarding than that feeling of keeping your opponent's shoulders down for the 3 count.
Thank you for tuning in tonight, folks. We hope you enjoyed that great match.
Despite the challenges Buzz faced tonight, he still managed to come out on top. What a return to Monday Night Raw.
Not again.
Apparently, Bray Wyatt has unfinished business.
And he's not alone.
Oh, and look at the punches, teeing off.
Sent to the outside. Oh, from behind. That'll give you some whiplash.
Buzz is outnumbered now.
What are they going to do?
Ooh, what an elbow. Ouch.
Bray Wyatt making his presence felt. What a shocking turn of events.
It's Finn Balor. Luckily for Buzz, he appears to have made an ally in Finn Balor.
I want to know who the heck that guy in the sheep mask was. Byron, go ask Bray.
No thanks.
I welcomed you back last week because I missed you, Buzz. I really did. We became so close before your unfortunate injuries took you away from me. So I waited eagerly for you to return while you convalesced. But it was during that time that I met a man. Someone who was once a host of your parasitic behavior. You traveled up and down the road together. But when it came time to emerge from the underground, you left his carcass for the vultures. He was no use to you anymore. But he is of great use to me. You see, in our last encounter, you destroyed something important to me, and now I will destroy someone important to you. But this is of your doing, Buzz. You left him for the vultures, remember? I'm simply doing what comes naturally, swooping down and consuming the flesh that you left exposed.
We still have no idea who this guy is. You have got to be kidding me. Bray Wyatt has recruited Cole Quinn?
Or whatever's left of him. Somehow, this just got even more personal.
Cole. Cole, it's me. I don't know what he's done to you, but I know you're still in there somewhere. You're just confused. I know he can play tricks on your mind because that's what he did to me, but whatever he told you, it's not true. I'm your friend. I care about you.
Your words are falling on deaf ears. Cole, show him whose side you're on.
Last time we saw Cole Quinn, he was wrestling in Japan.
This is not the same Cole Quinn we saw then.
No, that Cole Quinn was on good terms with Buzz, and now it appears Bray Wyatt has broken Cole down both physically and mentally.
It's obvious that the issues between you two are far from over. So at Survivor Series, you're going to face each other in a rematch. But this time, I'm going to make sure that the match makes it to the ring and stays there. And there will also be no way for anyone to interfere. Because your match will be taking place in a steel cage.
Buzz is going to get a shot to even the score with Bray Wyatt in a steel cage match at Survivor Series. Get ready, WWE Universe, it's Buzz!
Making his way to the ring from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 230 pounds, the Redneck, Tyler Bradley.
I spoke to Buzz today, and he told me no matter how much success he has, he still gets nervous to compete in front of this many people.
Coming from BCW, he should be used to big crowds. I heard that one event almost drew more fans than a JV girls volleyball playoff match.
It's always an eerie scene when Bray Wyatt enters an arena and the fireflies come out. Intimidating, frightening.
Just has an innate ability to mentally disturb anyone who opposes him.
And he's awake now. Michael Cole, Corey Graves, Byron Saxton here to call what will surely be a highly contested matchup.
Look at them, locked inside that cage like a couple of rabid animals.
He's starting to feel it here, but he's very aware of who he's in there with and what he has to do to rebound.
Yeah, but if you count him out now, guys, you'd be making a very big mistake. Mark my words.
Ooh! He's got the shoulders down. Buzz with the easy kick out.
Remarkable.
No, reverses it.
This could be huge.
This is going to frustrate Bray Wyatt. Oh no, Bray Wyatt got outclassed.
Something about Bray Wyatt that is even more harrowing is that whether the Eater of Worlds is leading a family or by himself, he might have it.
Oh, Buzz just...
Clothesline!
Can he finish? Targeting the chest. Very effective. And it will destroy your face. Incredible.
Oh, boy, he's...
Spinebuster!
Nighty-night. But is it enough to end it?
Let me tell you, the human body was not meant to be slammed like that.
I want to focus on your point of who surrounds Bray Wyatt, Michael. Monsters like Harper, Rowan, and Braun Strowman walked alongside him. Even Daniel Bryan and Randy Orton carried out Bray Wyatt's demented plans of destruction at different points. Heck, Xavier Woods has a PhD, and he almost succumbed to Wyatt's brainwashing.
Well, as time goes on, Bray Wyatt is enshrouded in further mystery. What's even more terrifying is that the man is just as dangerous to a WWE superstar's well-being, whether he walks alone or with his followers close by.
Beautiful technique.
Oh boy, he is rolling.
He's fading fast. Looks to me like he just hit a wall.
At this point, he's risking serious injury by continuing. I mean, he's getting absolutely torn apart in there.
He better be careful.
He's fighting back here.
I expected nothing less, Cole.
Sling blade!
Nicely done.
What does Bray Wyatt have to do at this point to stay in the match? I'd say he's starting
from out of nowhere.
Oh, kill!
That'll pretty much do it.
Wait a second. That's Cole Quinn.
So much for the cage preventing anyone from interfering.
And it's 2-on-1 yet again.
Here comes Finn Balor.
This is exactly what Kurt Angle didn't want to happen.
Too late now.
Sister Abigail on Buzz.
This time, Finn Balor can't help him.
It's over. Bray Wyatt has managed to defeat Buzz in a steel cage match where all hell broke loose. Welcome back to Raw, where Buzz is still feeling the effects from his brutal match last night with Bray Wyatt.
You're too late. I used up all the trainer's ice.
I don't blame you. That was quite a battle out there last night.
Well, thanks again for trying to even up the odds.
No need for thanks. After what they did to me last night, it's become a little bit personal for me too.
I just can't believe that I gave it everything I had and Bray still managed to come out on top.
Was it really everything?
Of course it was. What are you saying?
I'm saying, to beat someone like Bray Wyatt, you need to get past what you think are your limits and embrace your inner demon. At least, that's what worked for me.
I'm willing to do whatever it takes to beat Bray and get Cole back. I just have no idea how I'm supposed to find my inner demon.
Yeah. If it is demons that you seek, you should consider venturing to the multiverse with me again.
Wait, did he say again? Yeah, I've never been to the multiverse with you before.
You have been before, in a different vessel, which is why it was deleted from your memory.
I don't know about this.
You said you were willing to do whatever it takes.
I'm not sure about this either, Buzz.
I thought a steel cage match was the best possible solution to settle the issues between you and Bray Wyatt, but obviously I was wrong. So I've decided that at the Royal Rumble, you and Finn Balor will take on Bray Wyatt and Cole Quinn in an Extreme Rules match.
The Indie Invader is here! It's Buzz!
Introducing first, from Brooklyn, New York, weighing at 230 pounds, the Redneck, Tyler Bradley.
Monday Night Raw. Welcome to Balor Club.
And his partner, from Bray, County Wicklow, Ireland, weighing in at 190 pounds, Finn Balor!
Top guy time.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 446 pounds, Scott Dawson and Dash Wilder, the Revival.
No flips, Byron.
Just fists. Tag team specialists. There may not be a better team in all of WWE right now than Dawson and Wilder. Great tag teams are on the same page. These two are in the same syllable.
Like you and I, Corey. What about me?
What about you?
Here we go, folks, as we kick off this tag team match.
Guys, there's nothing like a good old-fashioned tag team match.
Not where he wants to be right now.
Hey, he got himself into this mess.
He's got to get himself out of it now.
This might be it.
Oh, my.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man, what an inverted Frankensteiner.
Forearm smash. Boom. It's got Dawson on the defensive now.
It looks to me like his partner's itching to get in there. And now might be a good time to give him what he wants.
By the looks of things, I don't think he expected his opponent to be as motivated as he clearly is here tonight.
He's got him covered. Dawson pops the shoulder up.
Have to put in a little more work than that.
Over the last few years, the tag team scene in WWE is hotter than it's ever been. One of the teams that has shined brighter than any other is the New Day. Xavier Woods, Big E, and Kofi Kingston are two-time tag team champions. But it was their second reign that put the New Day name in WWE history books forever.
The tag team competition right now is as heated as it's ever been since the Attitude Era. Everywhere you look, there's another tremendous tag team combination looking to make a run at the WWE Tag Team Gold. When we talk about the New Day, the team won a fatal four-way match in their second tag team title reign at 2015's SummerSlam.
I may think the power of positivity stinks like a bag of rotting garbage, and that Woods, Kingston, and Big E are idiots, but I'll give the New Day this. They're one of the greatest tag teams ever. And what put them in that category was when their tag team championship reign lasted a record-setting 483 days.
Drop kick with precision.
Finn Balor competed in his first match when he was 18 years old. Balor performed in Europe and even trained a young Becky Lynch before taking his skills to Japan.
Elbow drop. When Finn arrived in Japan, the Irishman survived the grueling dojo training system and formed his own faction, a club, if you will. In 2014, Balor changed the landscape of sports entertainment when he arrived in NXT.
Finn Balor took NXT by storm. The Irishman won the first Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic alongside Samoa Joe. Balor also became NXT champion and exploded onto the Raw roster when he became the first WWE Universal Champion.
When a superstar is in a tag team match and has endured heavy amounts of punishment, they must find a way back to their corner to tag their partner. Something that they have to try is doing create separation between them and their opponent. That space gives a superstar the ability to move and catch their breath.
Toss to the outside.
Corey, you touched on this before. Part of a tag team's ability to be successful is their ability to endure punishment and make their way to their partner when they need to tag out. One way to do that is to create that separation you spoke of so they have some space to gather themselves and time to make their way back to the corner.
You're absolutely right, Michael. What's the use of having a tag team partner if you're not able to get to them when you got to tag out of the match? Getting that separation is key in breaking any momentum your opponents could have, maybe the difference between a win and a loss, maybe even more.
Tagged in.
Wilder got out of there just in time.
Barely. Nailed it. His shoulders are down. And he breaks the cover.
He isn't going to go away that easy. Oh, nasty impact.
Harsh impact. Oh boy, he is rolling.
Oh, nasty impact. Sizing up their opponent.
Harsh impact. Nobody does it quite like him.
He's going for the pin. And kick out. This one's not over yet.
Wilder kicks out because he still has more fists to deliver.
Man, Wilder is feeling it right here.
Great job escaping, trying to turn this thing around.
Oh, drop kick.
You gotta believe this one's over. He looks a bit off his game here. At this point, it's all about how he responds and potentially rebounds.
It's no secret that quick tags lead to success in the tag team division. And
that's not gonna do it.
Wow. Uh-oh. Nailed it.
Oh, the old head scissor. No person could take much more of this, and Dash Wilder is not looking good. He started this match in great health, but now it seems knee lift.
This one's over, guys.
Uh-oh, he's in trouble here. Uh-oh, look at this. A cutter.
Looks like the end of the line for Wilder.
Dodges that one.
What an incredible tag team contest.
Now let's take a look back at these guys in action.
These guys showed flashes in this match, but flashes don't exactly set the world on fire, as these highlights show very well. The superstars in this one got after it pretty good from the opening bell. Can't complain about the effort, technical proficiency, or result.
The Redneck, Tyler Bradley, and Finn Balor.
Wow, now that's a commanding win.
No wonder these guys won. They work together like they've been teaming up since birth.
The arena is still buzzing over that great match.
Do not express worry. I have made many successful jaunts to the multiverse. Or when exactly is it? The 7 deities have deemed that the multiverse cannot be found on a map or in a calendar. Instead, it's all around us, all the time. Don't you remember from your last journey? Ah, yes. On your previous visit, I believe your spirit was held in the vessel of an ostrich. Such a fantastic pheasant.
Since he's become woken, he's clearly accessed some hidden away dark places, which is exactly what you need to do if we're going to defeat Bray and rescue your friend. That's good. You can harness your fear to fuel your inner demon.
Welcome to the multiverse. It's delightful, isn't it?
This is amazing.
There is even more to see if you open your mind and look towards the cosmos. You will encounter the various vessels that we have existed in. Ah, yes. I was once a great Egyptian pharaoh in Giza. Unfortunately, that vessel met its demise from the bite of that wicked asp. Do you remember, Brother Buzz? You roamed about Antarctica centuries ago.
Was I some kind of explorer?
No, you were a polar bear.
Oh, let me guess. I was a shark too.
No, your vessel was eaten by a shark off the coast of Australia in the 1940s. How gruesome.
What's that?
I think it's the blade of Baron.
Good match, Van Gogh.
It seems as if we've slipped into the current dimension.
I am truly happy for you.
I don't want to be here.
Big things are happening for us.
He is a soul most tortured who has lived many conflicted existences.
Wakey, wakey.
I said I don't want to be here. Make it stop.
You must face your fears to find your inner demon, Brother Buzz.
Setbacks due to hallucinations. I warned you not to get on Triple H's bad time.
You're like a son to me. You're like a son to me. You're like a son to me. Stop! That's it. You did it. You're now ready to create your alter ego that will walk beside the Demon King. Yes. You are now ready to delete the consumer of terrestrial entities. Yes.
Hey, where have you been? I've been looking all over for you. Bzzz. Wake up. I'm talking to you.
Finn?
Where have you been?
I was in the multiverse with Matt Hardy finding my inner demon, just like you suggested.
You've been gone for weeks.
Weeks?
Welcome back, Brother Buzz. I neglected to mention that the multiverse creates rifts in the Earth's time spectrum. What felt like 30 mortal minutes was indeed many weeks.
Oh, God.
But it was well worth it in your effort to make the vile Bray Wyatt obsolete.
Weeks.
You're probably a little out of sorts right now, but our big tag match versus Bray Wyatt and Cole is tonight. So you need to get your head on straight if we're going to defeat them and have any chance of helping Cole get out from under Bray's control.
Don't worry, okay? I may have been gone for much longer than expected, but I found what I was looking for. And you'll be seeing it tonight. Weeks.
Get ready to feel the buzz. It's Buzz.
On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 420 pounds, the Redneck, Tyler Bradley, and the Demon King, Finn Balor.
Earlier today, I noticed Buzz backstage checking out some vintage Bret Hart matches on the WWE Network. He's apparently a big admirer of the Hitman.
Oh, Buzz has good taste because when it comes to in-ring ability, there weren't too many better than the excellence of execution.
opponents, at a combined weight of 495 pounds, Cole Quinn and Bray Wyatt.
Drop kick.
It's the mark.
After everything that's transpired between Buzz and Bray Wyatt the last few months, it's come down to this, an Extreme Rules tag match, where these four men are going to use everything at their disposal to tear each other apart.
Let's not forget, despite Buzz's animosity for Bray Wyatt, he still wants to help Bray's partner, Cole Quinn. That has to have an impact on Buzz's performance in this match.
Buzz is going to have to put that aside tonight, because if he doesn't, he'll never be able to beat Bray Wyatt, and Cole Quinn will be gone forever.
I think he can. This is a sign of Buzz like we've never seen before.
Ooh, what impact.
This might be it.
Oh, my.
Beautiful technique. He goes for the cover. It's going to take more than that to keep his shoulders down.
Too early for that.
Boom, what impact.
Things not looking great for Finn Balor. I don't think he expected to be in this position here.
This match is so evenly contested right now that it's almost impossible to pick a winner. Will Buzz be able to continue?
I doubt it.
And they're incredible.
There was a lot of force behind that one.
DDT! Quick thinking to avoid that one. Referee barely had time to begin a count there.
It's going to take more than that.
Oh, what incredible power!
Wow, what a vertical suplex. Knocked off his feet.
Now that's a takedown.
Oh, he turns it up. There it is.
Did you hear that crack?
This might be it.
Oh, my.
Finn Balor starting to stumble now. Momentum is clearly not on his side here in this Tornado Tag Team match.
Nothing good happens outside the ring, which is why I love it when guys go out there. Things are going to heat up now, fellas.
This is what makes him one of the best in the business.
I think this is the beginning of the end.
Finn Balor is in position.
19-16.
Wow, the crowd's on the edge of their seats. Things don't look good for Bray Wyatt.
We've seen this before. Back now inside the ring.
DDT!
That might have done it, Cole.
Drop kick!
Look at Finn Balor.
Beautiful technique. Can he finish the job?
He's on a rampage now.
When this guy's on, look out.
Oh, and he connects.
There's no reason to lose your...
Going for the cover. And he gets the shoulder up.
Yeah, this early, no chance.
Ooh! Whack!
Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
Nobody controls the pace of a match quite like this guy.
And look at the quickness by Wyatt.
This is where we'll find out if Demon Buzz is any different than the Buzz we're used to seeing. Can he dig deep and fight through this, or was it all just smoke and mirrors?
Almost through the turnbuckle.
That should do it. Finn Balor can draw the curtains on this one.
Slammed with authority.
And Finn Balor is really taking a pounding.
I don't know how much more Finn...
Dragon suplex. Shoulder right to the midsection. Spinebuster.
Night. Wow, I'm just as surprised as you guys are.
Whack.
Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
Chaos. Melee. Pandemonium.
He's making a statement here with this attack.
19-16.
Game, set, match. This one is over.
And he goes for the pin. 2, 3.
There's the pinfall and the victory.
Now let's take another look at these guys in action.
He ain't messing around. check him out here. He ain't playing here. I really enjoyed every minute of this.
He did it! It took channeling his inner demon to walk alongside the Demon King Finn Balor, but Buzz has finally defeated Bray Wyatt.
But where does Cole Quinn stand in all of this now?
It's over now, Cole. Bray never cared about you, but I do. Come with me. Everything will be okay.
I'm sorry, Buzz. I don't know what happened.
It's okay. It's all over.
This is bigger than revenge. Buzz has seemingly rescued his friend Cole Quinn from Bray Wyatt's control.
Finn Balor doesn't just throw that gesture around anyone.
It's reminiscent of what we saw between Buzz and AJ Styles in Japan. But what does it mean?
It means that Finn Balor and Buzz have formed a bond that won't soon be broken.
We have a very special guest coming up on today's show, coming off his huge win, teaming with Finn Balor at the Royal Rumble. Here's a sneak preview of what Buzz had to say when I caught up with him right after the Rumble.
Do I think I've seen the last of Bray Wyatt? Man, I hope so. These past few months have really taken a toll on me, both physically and emotionally. But now that I've defeated him and managed to help out my friend Cole, I hope I can move on to a new challenge.
As you move on to new challenges, do you see Finn Balor being there by your side?
I'd like him to be, because as we all saw at the Royal Rumble, I think we make a really good team. But he's a busy guy, and he has his own goals and his own priorities. If I had to guess, though, I'd say you haven't seen the last of Buzz and Balor joining forces.
Well, listen here, I'm a big fan of yours, Buzz, and I'm not just saying that because you're a guest on my show. I've been saying that since you got to WWE. In fact, even before that.
Well, I'm a big fan of yours too, Jack. From back in the day when you were commentating to now with your podcast, I never miss an episode, and I've heard all the kind things you've said about me. So thanks for that.
Hey, I've been around the block a few times, and I think I know talent when I see it. And after what you did at the Royal Rumble, finding your inner demon to defeat Bray Wyatt, I don't think it's a stretch to say you're the new monster among men in WWE.
The new monster among men. That's quite the compliment, Jack. I don't know if I've earned it yet, but I'll take it. Thanks again.
Now, you can hear more from my conversation with Buzz, including who he thinks his next opponent will be. But first, a word from our fine sponsors.
After his huge win at the Royal Rumble, Buzz is ready to address the WWE Universe.
I was recently on a podcast where they said that after I unleashed my inner demon to defeat Bray Wyatt, that I was now the new monster among men in WWE. You can either agree or disagree with that statement, but it got me thinking. If I really want a nickname like that, I have to earn it. Which brings me to Braun Strowman. What better way to become the new monster among men than to defeat the old monster among men and become Universal Champion? So I might be crazy, but Braun, I'm calling you out. Let's find out face to face if I am what they say I am.
That is not Braun Strowman. No, but he's just as dangerous.
Possibly more.
The new monster among men, huh, Buzz? It sounds like someone's gotten a little full of themselves. Now, I'll admit, you've had some success. But that's because you've had it way too easy under Kurt Angle. Now, sure, you've had some tough battles, and I've stripped you of your title when you were injured. But Kurt's pretty much been looking out for you the entire time. Well, that all changes now. Because I'm going to personally make sure that nothing on Raw is ever easy for you again. That means no more of you getting to request matches, let alone title shots whenever you want. In case you need a reminder, you don't have that kind of authority. I do. So if you want a shot at Braun Strowman and his Universal title, it'll be on my terms. First, you'll have to win a handicap match tonight versus The Bar.
Triple H is stacking the deck against Buzz.
You tried to stop me at every turn, from the Indies to NXT to SmackDown, and now here on Raw, and I'm still standing. This time will be no different. I'll overcome whatever you put in front of me to become the Universal Champion.
That's great, but you didn't let me finish. It's not going to be a 2-on-1 handicap match. It's going to be a 3-on-1. Because you're facing the Bar and Samoa Joe. And by the way, that match is going to happen right now. I told you I'd never forget what you did.
Buzz has to beat the Bar and Samoa Joe? Ha! There's no way he pulls this off.
I'm going to have to agree with you, Corey. These odds seem truly insurmountable. What's the strategy for Buzz in a match like this?
It's simple.
Schoolboy out of nowhere. Buzz with the easy kick out.
Gonna take more than that.
Boom, what impact.
Nailed it. I think things are about to get turned upside down. I think you are correct.
Irish whip. Chops echoing through the arena. What's going to happen here? Double team action on the way. Ooh, right in the face. Destroyed.
He's on his heels. He doesn't want to let this match get out of control, guys.
He has to be feeling helpless in there right now. Nothing seems to be going.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
And the odds just swung.
Ooh, kick to the face. Will Buzz be able to continue?
I doubt it.
Cesaro is in a real bad spot.
Ring rattling.
Can he finish the job?
The night could be over for Cesaro.
Oh. You gotta believe this one's over.
What impact?
Cesaro not looking so great right now. But not for a second do I expect him to back down now.
This is all part of the process, guys. He knew he would take on some offense here tonight. He just has to make sure he keeps it to a minimum. Oh, what a chop block.
Oh, man, what a hit.
Knocked right off the apron. Harsh impact.
What a slam, that hurt!
Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way. Heavy duty right hand.
He's out there in no man's land.
And he's got to find a way to get to safety, Cole.
I'm not sure he can.
What does Buzz have in store?
We're about to find out.
Oh, he's going to do it.
Oh, nasty impact. And the odds just swung in Buzz's favor.
Ooh, what impact. Look at that tremendous ring presence.
Very impressive.
Oh, Corey, he unloaded there.
Nailed it.
You gotta
believe this one's over. Oh, what impact.
Beautiful technique.
And no luck against Cesaro there.
I don't think there's any coming back from this type of assault. This might just be the end of the road for him here in this handicap match.
He's hurt. From my standpoint, it seems like he underestimated who he was stepping in the ring with here tonight.
Irish whip.
Oh, nasty impact.
Harsh impact.
Oh, no. This might be it.
Oh, my. This is his opportunity to win this thing.
Took him out at the knee. Wow, talk about knowing where you're at all times. Shock block.
Sheamus looking a little shaken here.
I don't know about you, but I don't like his chances of survival here in this handicap match.
This isn't his first rodeo. He had to expect to take on some offense here tonight.
Oh, what a boot to the face!
To think, I almost wrote him off earlier.
The situation just got real bad for Sheamus.
Boom! And there it is, boys.
Oh, this could be bad. This could be really bad.
Oh, no, the old punch!
Lights out.
Wow, I'm just as surprised as you guys are.
1, 2, 3. Buzz with a W.
Wow, congratulations, Buzz.
Now let's take a look back at some of the great action.
Yeah, he's putting in the work. He's getting it done here. Yeah, he's putting in the work. No doubt about it, he brought his A game, as you can see here.
I don't know how, but somehow Buzz did it.
I can't believe it.
Now let's see if Triple H gives him the Universal title shot.
Oh, no.
It's the Universal Champion, Braun Strowman.
I don't think he's out here to congratulate Buzz on his win.
Oh, and look at the punches, teeing off.
What's next? No! Incredible power slam, so much torque.
Triple H looks on with approval as Braun Strowman has sent a message to Buzz that there's only one monster among men in the WWE Universe.
Braun! Just calm down. You'll have a chance to get revenge on Braun Strowman.
How?
Let me explain. Triple H held up his end of the deal he made with you last week. Since you won the handicap match, you're getting a Universal title shot versus Braun Strowman.
That's great.
There's a catch.
Of course there is. There's always a catch with Triple H. What is it?
You'll also be facing Samoa Joe, The Miz, Elias, and Bray Wyatt in an Elimination Chamber match. All participants will face off in a 6-man tag team match later tonight on Raw.
Am I on Braun's team?
No.
Perfect.
Wow, not one, but two huge announcements by General Manager Kurt Angle. The superstar known as Buzz is here.
Introducing first, from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 230 pounds, the Redneck, Tyler Bradley.
Buzz is a man who has sacrificed everything to be here today, even living in his van at times when he was on the Indies.
I know I'm not the biggest Buzz supporter, but even I have to admit, that's the definition of paying your dues.
Oh, this is going to be good.
And from Huntington Beach, California, weighing in at 282 pounds, Samoa Joe.
One of the baddest dudes to ever play the game. The first two-time NXT champion. A world-traveled, world-class competitor. One of the most well-rounded athletes sports entertainment's ever encountered.
Yeah, the scenery may have changed in Samoa Joe's career, but the attitude is still the same. Samoa Joe does what he wants, when he wants.
Byron, I'm not going to ask you this question because you're not cool enough, but I'll ask Graves. Graves, are you ready to walk with Elias?
Negative, Ghost Rider.
And their partner from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 222 pounds, Elias.
Listen, I can't deny his in-ring ability, but when it comes to his music, I got no time for Elias.
He's got his own album, Corey. How can you deny what this man is all about?
When it comes from in the ring, bell to bell, absolutely, I've got all the respect in the world for what Elias is capable of. But when he strums his guitar, it makes my ears bleed.
I'd actually kind of like to see that.
The monster among men is here!
And their opponents, first, weighing in at 385 pounds, the WWE Universal Champion, Braun Strowman.
This matchup of future Elimination Chamber opponents has produced some odd pairings, to say the least.
Yeah, just think about the history Buzz has with almost every one of these guys.
I think that's exactly why Triple H handpicked these superstars.
With all that being said, it's going to be quite the uphill battle for Buzz at Elimination Chamber if he hopes to walk out with the Universal title.
Ooh, what a jawbreaker.
Uh-oh. No way. Good God.
Inverted Frankensteiner. Oh.
Suplex.
Here it comes.
Oh, God, that hurt.
Hey, you're going to get yourself disqualified.
Irish whip. This might be it.
Oh, my.
Looks like he's starting to sweat now. He looks to be a little surprised right now.
When you put that much meat in the ring, somebody's going to get hurt. And unfortunately for him, he's the one on the receiving end of this inevitable beatdown.
I think a lot of people right now are scratching their heads wondering how he let this match get so out of hand.
Boom! Looks like he's starting to falter. He's got to remember he has two partners ready to enter the fray here.
At this point, he really has to think about mixing it up a bit. Maybe implement more of a power game into his offense.
A tale of two different superstars in this match right now. One looks like he can take on the world, while the other looks completely battered.
Taking quite a beating here. Things are looking dire for Buzz.
Oh, my.
All but over.
When a superstar is in a six-man match, one of the most important things to remember is knowing when to tag out and get the fresh member of your team in the ring.
Great job escaping, trying to turn this thing around.
What does Buzz have in store? Impactful slam.
Warm up the bus. This one is over.
Corey, you spoke about when a superstar is in six-man action and how crucial it is that they have the presence of mind to realize when they need to tag out. Not everyone who competes as part of a six-man team has the ability to do that. We've seen many times over the years that a superstar's inability to do that has cost their team the match.
We've also seen over the years that not all superstars play well with others. Some competitors are so dedicated to singles careers that when they are put in a six-man team, they become a bit lost. That's when a mistake could be made, and it could be very costly.
You gotta believe this one's over. There he goes, crashing to the floor. He's out there in no man's land.
He's got to find a way to get to safety, Cole.
I'm not sure he can.
That's how you use the ropes to your advantage. What a strike. His partner's looking to get back in this thing.
Caught his breath a bit, now he's ready to go again.
He has such a wide array of offense from anywhere in the ring. Over time, there have been various types of six-man teams that have been successful. There are family trios like the Guerreros, the Grahams, the Andersons, and the Von Erichs. There have been members of factions who have also produced tremendous six-man teams like the Fabulous Freebirds, the Four Horsemen, the NWO, and D-Generation X.
Oh, goodness! Jam your leg in a bad way.
Byron, you mentioned some families and groups that created incredible six-man teams. Talking more about factions, don't forget about the likes of the Hart Foundation, Evolution. He's fighting back here.
I expected nothing less,
Is this a preview of what's to come for Buzz in the Elimination Chamber?
This is what happens when you're surrounded by people who despise you. Byron, you should know what that's like.
Huh? Buzz ducks out of harm's way.
Braun's not gonna like that. Look out, the monster among men has been unleashed. Thankfully, the Miz got away unscathed.
Because he ran away.
Wouldn't you?
Good point. If this is what's happening now, imagine what these men are going to do to each other inside Elimination Chamber. How is Buzz going to defeat this man in an Elimination Chamber match to win the Universal title?
How is anyone going to?
Be careful what you wish for. It's a saying everyone has heard 1,000 times, except apparently you, Buzz, because you asked for this. You said you'd overcome whatever I put in front of you to win the Universal title. Well, this now stands in your path, along with 4 other superstars who cannot wait to tear you apart in an Elimination Chamber match. It makes me question your mental health, because only an insane person would wish unimaginable pain and suffering on themselves. Only an insane person would wish to be in a nursing home 50 years from now, unable to hug their grandchildren because of injuries they sustained decades earlier from these hands. But the SWAT team's not out here tonight to protect Braun Strowman from an insane person. No, Buzz. They're here to protect you. They're also here to protect my investment, because I want the WWE Universe to pay to see Braun Strowman end your short-lived career at Elimination Chamber. And finally, they're here to protect your wishes, no matter how insane they may be.
Buzz, I'm not usually a generous man, but at Elimination Chamber, I'm going to grant you all your wishes. Unfortunately for you, it's not going to be like when John Cena grants wishes. No. It'll be much, much worse.
What was that?
It's Buzz! It's
Buzz! What just happened?
He was wearing some kind of metal plate.
He borrowed a page out of Bret Hart's playbook.
So he's the one who's been watching old Nitros on WWE Network.
You think you're clever with the disguise and the metal plate, huh? We'll see if you can figure out how you're gonna survive this to win the Universal title in the Elimination Chamber match. The first two entrants will be you and Braun Strowman.
The path to the Universal title at Elimination Chamber just became even more difficult for Buzz.
I'm looking forward to facing you at Elimination Chamber because I never got a rematch for my Intercontinental title. I guess because you lost it so quickly. Why's that?
Get ready to feel the buzz! It's Buzz!
Making his way to the ring from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 230 pounds, the Redneck, Tyler Bradley.
Each of these competitors looks to gain momentum with a win tonight.
Whoever gets the early advantage could take this thing to a win. These guys are undoubtedly going to give us a show here tonight.
Oh, what a chop block. And he misses the mark.
Talk about a rough landing.
Let's say you found yourself on the other side of the ring against the A-lister. What would your strategy be, Corey?
Well, The Miz has a lot of tricks up his sleeve and has a deep repertoire of moves. If you happen to have a size advantage on Miz, you have to use your power to knock him silly before he hatches any of his plans.
He's looking a little wobbly here, guys.
Michael, his legs look like they're about to give out on him.
Boom, what impact.
Going back to my awesome strategy against The Miz, the fuel...
He's got the shoulders down. And it's The Miz able to stop the count.
The Miz is a Triple Crown winner. No way he's going out like that.
Harsh impact. Irish whip.
Oh, Buzz just barely got out of the way.
Wow, talk about knowing where you're at all times. Not so fast. Hurricane Rana.
He's not looking like himself here. With these two guys, we all knew this was going to be an all-out battle.
He's been gambling quite a bit here tonight. There's plenty of reward that goes along with being outside the ring as much as he has been, but there's a ton of potential.
Ooh, earth-shattering spine buster.
He needs to capitalize on it now. Tear the features clean off your face. This is all but over.
The Miz's chances just went from bad to worse.
Ooh, what impact. And the fight must go on.
And the match continues.
Ooh, oh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
Nailed it.
Oh, high impact. And gentlemen, The Miz may be fading away here.
There's a good chance he can't recover from this.
He has got to fight back.
Irish whip.
I'm having a hard time figuring out what they're going to do next. He's stalking his opponent from the top turnbuckle.
Uh-oh, he's in trouble here.
He's close to being done here. Outrageous athleticism on the Hurricanrana.
The Miz was able to get out of the way there.
When this guy's on counter here, this is what makes him one of the best in the business.
Here he goes. Spinebuster.
Nighty-night.
Can he finish him off here? This is the Miz's chance.
Showing off some of his speed there.
Beautiful technique.
When this guy's on, look out.
He's looking at it. Spinebuster!
That should do it.
Is the second time enough to end this match? If he sticks this, he is done. Nasty impact.
I think we're about to see a high-risk move from the top rope.
Look out! This might be it! Oh, my.
Now that got those shoulders on the mat.
And he kicks out.
Right now, I just don't know what it's going to take.
When Monday Night Raw comes to your town, do us a favor. Make sure you show up to be a part of the longest-running, weekly, episodic television show in history.
Oh, nasty impact.
Here it comes. He's got him. What does Buzz have? Cutter!
Game, set, match. This will...
What?
Figure four leg lock.
Warm up the bus. This one is over.
Figure four. Cinched in. This could be it.
Never underestimate the Miz's awesomeness.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, clothesline! What? Clothesline!
Ouch! The Miz getting outclassed here tonight, guys. Oh boy, he is rolling.
Boom! Running knee lift!
But he's running on fumes here. Does he have enough left in him to capitalize? The Miz got the worst end of that stick. What impact? The Miz getting outclassed here tonight, guys.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go. He's got him covered. 1, 2, 3.
And you could put this singles match in the books.
Here is your winner, the Redneck, Tyler Bradley.
Huge victory here in one-on-one action.
To get the pinfall victory over such a high-quality opponent is incredibly impressive, Michael.
Guys, I have to say, that was an amazing match.
Here comes the Hitman. Oh, yeah, the excellence of execution.
Making his way to the ring from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 235 pounds, Bret the Hitman Hart.
I gotta say, guys, it is an absolute honor to be here ringside to call a match featuring the excellence of execution.
How funny it is to hear you change your tune, Saxton. You've been complaining about the Hitman's attitude recently, and I think it's ridiculous. The only thing you've ever excelled at is being subpar.
I have the utmost respect for Bret Hart, but I don't appreciate the fact that he seems to not believe that people still respect him the way they have over the last 10 years.
Get ready, WWE Universe, it's Buzz!
And his opponent, accompanied by Matt Hardy from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 230 pounds, the Redneck, Tyler Bradley.
I spoke to Buzz today, and he told me no matter how much success he has, he still gets nervous to compete in front of this many people.
Coming from BCW, he should be used to big crowds. I heard that one event almost drew more fans than a JV girls volleyball playoff match.
Possibly the greatest technical wrestler in history, Bret Hitman Hart, in action tonight.
Hard to argue with that nickname, Cole.
If you haven't hit record yet, now might be a good time to do that. These guys are going to have a match you'll want to watch over and over again.
We are watching the master of the sharpshooter in the ring right now.
Any opponents better bring their A game or a pair of crutches.
Moonsault.
Now leapfrog.
Leapfrog.
Scoop slam. One more time. Tornado DDT.
Nailed it.
He's positioned up on that turnbuckle. I would not want to be him right now. The shoulders are down.
Can you believe this battle's not over yet?
The Hitman staying alive in this match.
So resilient.
Beautiful athleticism.
Oh, man, jarring headbutt.
Too quick for him there.
This is not the place where you want to underestimate your competition.
Absolutely not. He's making a statement here with this attack.
Senton connects.
Putting it all on the line. He has him right where he wants him.
I don't think he should get up.
Incoming. Oh! His shoulders are down. Digging deep for a kick out.
Too soon.
Sizing up their opponent. Oh, boy, he is rolling.
He's starting to stagger a bit. To be expected, though. It's not like he's in there with a slouch, guys.
Yeah, but it looks to me like he still has plenty of energy in that body of his. I wouldn't look too much into this right now.
You seem more motivated than ever heading into this match, which makes me think he still has plenty of fight left in him.
Bad spot for him to be in here, guys.
He's got to do something to get back in this thing. Beautiful technique.
Goes down hard.
And there's the reversal from Bret Hart.
What a stomp.
Good grief.
This is what makes him... He's fighting back here.
I expected nothing less, Cole.
That was a long way down.
Here he clothesline.
I think...
Boom, what impact.
Will Buzz be able to continue?
Nice calf kick. Great elevation. Can he finish the job?
Nobody controls the pace of a match quite like this guy. Buster.
Here's his chance to win this. Yeah, there's no way this match isn't over after that one. Harsh impact. We might be looking at a rare Hitman loss here, guys.
He might have it. And a pin attempt.
Yes! Unreal performance.
Here is your winner, the Redneck, Tyler Bradley.
And there's your winner via pinfall.
Wow, when you pick up a pinfall victory over somebody like that, you've done something right.
Social media has been buzzing over this Raw match ever since it began, and now that it's over, I actually anticipate it intensifying.
When I competed in the Elimination Chamber, it was one of the most brutal matches of my career. And you won't exactly have any allies out there. Do you know what they say about long shots? I've got no clue. I was hoping you knew. Hey, just give them bloody hell.
I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do about Triple H's decision to have you and Braun Strowman enter the Elimination Chamber match first. I will say this. If you really are the new monster among men, you'll find a way to survive.
There's more heavy metal enveloping this ring than there is in my MP3 player. And guys, that's a lot of metal.
Introducing the challenger from Huntington Beach, California, weighing in at 282 pounds, Samoa Joe.
I can't imagine what it must be like locked inside. Harsh steel, unforgiving.
Take 6 of WWE's hungriest stars, add tons of unforgiving steel, and remove all the rules. That is why Elimination Chamber is so devastating.
At 230 pounds, the redneck, Tyler Bradley.
What an intimidating sight this chamber must be for all of these competitors.
There's only going to be one.
Buzz is launched through the pod glass.
This is not the kind of start Buzz wanted.
And to make things worse, since Bray Wyatt's pod broke, he's now in the match.
Are Braun Strowman and Bray Wyatt going to work together to take on Buzz?
Grief. Oh, look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
Ooh, what an uppercut.
He'll break your crown.
Here he goes.
This might not have been a wise...
Here we go. He breaks out.
He's not done just yet, Michael.
Going all the way up.
A concerned look on the face of the champ. Well, he knew this was going to be a fight heading into this one.
But we all know his pain tolerance is off the charts. And in a match like this, that may be what puts him over the top.
Shoulders on the mat. He's got plenty of gas left in the tank.
Just needs to do more damage.
Oh, the dreaded claw to the shoulder. Man. We've got it covered. And he doesn't stay down for long.
Too soon.
Oh, look at it. Elbow after.
Full Nelson.
You gotta believe this one's over. Submission time. Is he done? Great job breaking the hold there.
Good thing, too. That could have been ugly, Michael.
One more time. Suplex. Ooh. We are moments away from the next entrant. Boom, what impact. Ooh. Beautiful. Oh, come on. How can this be legal?
This could lead to a disqualification quick.
Incredible.
Great job escaping, trying to turn this thing around.
The challenger's starting to slow down a bit here. But we all know that he isn't afraid of a good fight, which is what we're seeing here.
This match is so evenly contested right now that it's almost impossible to pick a winner. I guess we'll just have to settle in and enjoy the action.
This is going to be big, one way or another.
A knee drop. You gotta believe this one's over.
And look at the quickness by what? Listen to this crowd count the next one in.
He's in big trouble. Harsh hip. He's got the shoulders down. Drives his opponent down with a Uranagi. And it's The Miz able to stop the count.
Yeah, this is way too early to be going for the win.
And the champ kicks out.
Yeah, it's going to take more than that to keep him down. And look at the quickness by Wyatt.
Beautiful technique.
Bray Wyatt is being outworked here tonight. Where do you think he should go from here? The challenger is starting to feel the pressure of this high-profile championship match.
I love it. He's taking a beating, but refusing to stay down. Sometimes when you're in a match like an elimination chamber, that little extra adrenaline keeps you going.
Yeah, I'm sure he saw things going differently for him here tonight, but that clearly isn't the case. Unfortunately.
Big slam.
You have to like his chances here.
Buzz with the easy kick out.
Gonna take a whole lot more.
On, he dodges out of the way. What does Buzz have? Water!
I knew it was only a mat cover.
Bray Wyatt, big move coming.
What? He just put him right through the booth.
Can he finish the job? Gets the shoulder up before 3. Wow, an A-list knee strike by The Miz. What a stomp.
Good grief.
He might have it. One, and Joe getting the shoulder up.
Clearly not enough damage done.
Pops the shoulder up.
And the match continues.
Ooh, that might have just broken something. What a
slam.
Impactful. Will jar your spine. The monster among men picks his opponent up.
Oh, Braun Strowman slamming into the mat.
There's no...
And the shoulder gets up in time.
The Eater of Worlds doesn't stay down that easily.
Look at Braun Strowman stalking him.
Wow, I thought he was a goner.
It's way too early. Oh, and it's a reversal.
Oh, nasty impact.
Bray Wyatt looks like he's really struggling right now under the pressure. You have to wonder how much more of this he can take.
He has got to do something quick.
Guys, you can tell he's drained, but I guarantee you that won't stop.
Nail it.
That should do it. The Miz's chances just went from bad to worse.
Oh, look at this raining down sharp elbow.
Here we go.
Up and down.
The challenger simply...
He goes from out of nowhere. Oh, kill! There's the elimination, Byron.
That was amazing.
One, and he fights his way free. He's not going to go quietly.
No superstar worth his salt ever does. How does he keep doing this?
This might be it.
Oh, my. Samoa Joe's in trouble.
Suplex.
Shoulders down. Championship on the line.
New champion.
2. Gets the shoulder. Wow. What's it going to take?
Wow, looked like the Miz was about to go on the Z list, but he mans up and survives.
Shoulders down. Championship on the line. Well, that was a close call.
How'd he do that?
Knee stop.
That'll ruin your leg.
And if he hits this one's over. No, man, that hurt.
Slam down hard. But can he follow up here?
Here's the pin. Title on the line. 2. There's the elimination, Byron.
That was amazing.
Shoulders down. Championship on the line. Oh, my DDT. Quickly into the cover with the title on the line.
Champion.
And he got a near fall out of it. Counter here. He's too quick for him there. We know what this means.
Here's the cover. Here's his moment, Michael.
Here's the pin, title on the line. Here we go.
Braun Strowman doing a great job of turning that around.
He's fighting back here.
I expected nothing less, Cole. Oh, my God.
Pile driver.
Spiked him.
Look out, down he goes. And he might not get back up.
Ooh, what impact.
Whoa, Strowman dodged that one. Oh, hellacious power slam. Can he finish quickly into the cover
With the title on the line. There's the elimination, Byron.
That was amazing. Really targeting the back on that one. Oh, man, what a leg drop.
This is it. Man, what a slam.
We might have a new champion here, guys.
Things just went from bad to worse for Braun Strowman.
Quickly into the cover with the title on the line.
New champion, new champion.
And the champ kicks out.
Yeah, but he's hurt, guys.
Got the reversal.
It might be cliche, but it's true here. It ain't over until it's over.
Leg
Here it comes. He's got him.
Wow, I thought he was a goner. It might be cliche, but it's true here. It ain't over till it's over.
Oh, my God.
Oh, this could be bad. This could be really bad. Oh, no, the old punt.
Lights out. That might just be the final nail in the coffin.
Things just went from bad to...
And there's the victory. What a six-man match.
I know there's going to be some bruised egos and bodies after that six-man elimination chamber. Wow.
Oh, I can't believe this. Remember this? Look at him go. And I always enjoy watching him perform.
Buzz has overcome all odds, including everything Triple H could possibly throw at him, to become the new Universal Champion.
That is one of the most impressive, gutsy performances I have ever seen. Buzz has earned the right to be called the new monster among men.
Not to sound trite, but this will be a moment that people are buzzing about for years to come.
Oh, you're better than that, Cole.
The new Universal Champion has arrived.
And apparently he upgraded his ride.
Who puts a giant picture of themselves on their own tour bus?
Hey, you would do the same thing if you had a tour bus.
Shut up, Saxton. Being champion's already gone to this guy's head.
Buzz will make his first appearance as Universal Champion later tonight on Raw.